Yo. Good evening, everybody. Hope you've all had an absolutely fantastic week. Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Rosie. Hello, Jason. Yo, Tian. What's up, Semfix? Kick Joe, he didn't talk today. I got you. After the stream. What's up, Mikael? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And even better if you kick to Joe. I got you. Hey, welcome in, Sebastian. Okay, let me jump out. I was just running this D4 here for Sardonyx currency, pretty much. My goal for today, I don't have anything specific. I actually was able to up tier my body piece from, I think it was 18 or 19 up to tier 21 full upgrade. So that was a big win. Got me thousands of stats. And now my power stat on Triple X Start is up to 75k. Total stats is 90k. So it's becoming respectable. Just 1, 2, 3 pieces to up tier. And sadly, they are all ancient pieces. But that's okay. And I think I'm just going to start with... Yeah, I'll just start with the highest one, W340. Let's just get it over with. Okay, I need antennas, which I believe is just tier 20 legendary material, right? I could get that anywhere. Check the statue in town. Okay, I got you, Rosie. I got you. I wonder what we're gonna see here. Bam. Rosie 6486 with a whopping 85 million points-a-ronies in last week's just PvP. Ugh, Dirty Marauder Cosmetics. I actually love that blimp, sadly. Pretty sick. Yeah, no, congrats on first place PvP though. I think that was your first time when you also got the champ pack. So congrats on being a champion as well. GZ. The Bit Air Defender statue is kind of lit though. I like that that's the one you were wearing when you finished the week. But I need, yeah, like I said, tier 20 legendary material. And I was wondering if I should get it from raids versus trial. Let me see if I need mythics for one or the other, because I should... Okay, listen to this. This is the first time I've ever planned ahead. As I'm going to up tier Harvester and Evolvium also through this tier, I'm going to need 3 of each mythic. I have 7 of these, 4 of these. I only have 2 robo horns. So while I'm hunting down antennas, I might as well get that final robo horn as well. So let me just figure out where those are from. Pulling up the old Bit Heroes wiki. What is this called? Robo horn. Okay. Material. Control F. Robo horn. Mythic raid from tier 20. Okay. Okay. Well, screw it. I'm just gonna run. Screw it. I'm just gonna pop. What kind of boost do I want to pop today? I'll be on a pretty good item find day in like half an hour here, 20 minutes. It'll have Sunday's normal 75% doubled to 150 item find. It'll be pretty juiced. I also want to run some PvP because I need to put out some points for the Bid Air Defense Force. So that will be good. I want to be on a good boost for that. Hopefully during the item find bonus. Not as good as Thursday's item find bonus for PvP, but still pretty respectable. Can you explain up-tiering mythics? Sure. Up-tiering mythics, I mean, I actually don't even think I have any mythics on me right now. Do any of my builds use mythics? Venturer used to, but funny enough, I don't even think. Oh, here we go. I think those are tier 21 mythics. Basically, if you have a mythic and you upgrade it 4 times, then you go to, I wish I had one to show you, and I don't think I've ever done a video on, I have a video on how to up tier actually. Hold on, maybe it's in there. Hold on, Biffer Sandy might have this. Like here, if I just search like up tier on my channel, how to up tier equipment, 1 minute 40. Okay, hold on. Does anybody mind if we just watch this quick? This might have the answer to your question. Biffer Sandy here, and today I'm going to have a pretty quick video just on how to up tier gear in Bid Heroes Quest. So to up tier a piece of gear, click on your character here, click on the piece of gear you want to upgrade, or click on that slot and then click on the gear you want to upgrade or up tier. Now you need it to be upgraded fully, so 4 out of 4. You're going to click on Reforge. And from there, you're going to scroll down. Oh, of course I don't have the material. 1 second. And at the very bottom, you'll see this option. It says Reforge. However, when you scroll over this, it says, you know, reforge it to a tier 18 piece, you know, with different stats. But this says to reforge it into a tier 19 item with actually lower stats. So of course it's very expensive. You know, you need some set materials, legendary materials from both tiers as well. But getting it up tiered is very useful as you can get more total stats. So I'm going to go ahead and reforge it or up tier it. And boom, now we have a, oh, of course it's off the screen. 1 second. Oh, wow, that is really off the screen. There we go. Now we have a tier 19 piece of the same equipment. So super quick, that was how to up tier equipment in Bid Heroes Quest. I hope you found this helpful. If you did, leave a like, let me know in the comments, and subscribe. And until next time, take care and good luck with your. I just saw I'm level 384 in this video. Holy crap. Grind. Let's see if I have a meme. It's a pretty good meme, and it's from B, who's in chat. Okay, I saw your chat. Also, you meant to actually ask about how to up tier ancients, and so that was probably not the most helpful video, ironically. So yeah, I was just showing, like, I'm trying to up tier Weedy, right? And so you upgrade it 4 times, then you go to reforge it. I have Weedy at tier 19. I want it to go to 20, so I need 1,000 tier 20 legendary material. Then I need specific 3 different materials. These are what's called mythic materials. This one we just found out is from tier 20 raid, and I can't say which one is which, but one of them is from tier 20 world boss and one of them is from tier 20 trial gauntlet. You need to obtain a mythic piece of equipment from the tier 20 each of those game modes, melt that equipment, obtain the mythic material and the legendary material, then you can finally up tier. So hopefully that helped answer how to up tier an ancient. Anyways, I gotta pop a boost here. I'm thinking about popping something like a Kongi. I don't know. Could go for it. 750%. I've got 9 of them. I think I'm gonna send it. I think I'm gonna send the Kongi. Let's rip it. All right, here we go. Item find, capture rate, XP, movement speed. I need to put on a gold boost. I need the gold boost. Here we go. Major gold potion. Perfect. All right, I just gotta rip through this energy. And then we're gonna do some raids, hopefully get a mythic. We'll see how quickly I can rack up thousands of legendary material, because I need a substantial amount more than just the 1,000 to up tier. Because if I don't have extra, I will actually lose stats up tiering if I can't upgrade it a few times. So I need to have material left over to upgrade it a few times at least. Yo, what's up, Time Master? Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk, by the way, B. Good luck with your laptop. Sorry about the CD. Yo. No way. Oh man, the booms never came. My alert box is scuffed again. Oh no. Let me see if I can switch it while I'm live. Dude, Jason Baker with the 5 gifted Andy memberships. Good sir, thank you so much. Super, super, super appreciated. Gosh, I hate that little bell noise. I fixed it last week. I must have like left it as like temporary. That's so embarrassing. But thank you very much. How did I fix it last time? Oh, here we go. Okay, I think I've switched it. So if I replay it, is that gonna work? I don't know. Huh, I might have goofed up, but rip. Okay, I think it's back to how it used to be though. Sorry for scamming you on the booms. That's horrible. That's horrible. Thank you so much though. Congrats on the 5 who caught those. Bansheer, Adam Kiss, Maximo, Blue Jean BB. Super appreciate it. My stream is like 2 minutes behind. Better catch up. Better catch up. No roulette. Did you not see the poll? Oh, I'll put it up. I'll put it up. Well, I'll put it up for Bit Heroes streams. I took it down for the peak one because, and then I just never put it back up. Primarily because I just didn't want it to go over the screen. But then I didn't even have the stream avatars in front of the screen on that one anyways. Time Master's internet's bad. Rip. Hardly the master of time if he's 2 minutes behind. True, true. But okay, I would have to turn off the stream avatars. Right, like disconnect it. Everybody would lose their little guy, and I'll do it between streams. I'll reinstate the gambling. Time Master's caught up. He's mastered it. Hello, Blader. Welcome. I gotta check how much of the Sartinex currency I actually have right now. I've been saving up primarily for Captain Yarlag, the new familiar, or the new fusion. Hey, Manny, welcome in. between streams tonight. Hopefully we don't have any crashes, you know. Knock on wood here. Okay. Sardinex. I have 2K exactly. Bet. Clutch. Pretty much I ripped the new cosmetic one until I got the new air defense plate, because honestly, this is just too clean. Check out this cosmetic for the Bit Air Defense Force commander himself. I'm actually pretty happy with this. Small, actually huge flex. I was thinking like, what mount do I want to put on this? And I was like, Sherms would be nice, this tank. I literally just crafted Sherms for the cosmetic, which is just kind of wild that I had the mats. Should I keep Einar or get El Corvo for more stats? I honestly think Einar is the way to go. I don't think you need to get El Corvo. Anyone in the chat willing to help Mandy get Einar? Uh-oh. I can do 10 zeals for ya. Okay, we need to do tier 20 raid. That's this one, right? Yep. Okay. Now this is one of the harder raids. I do want all triple extorters. This is great. Air defender in a tank. Not well, I also got the rifle. No. I'm so curious to see how many points each faction will actually have, because it really comes down to like the 75 million points is fairly easy. I've seen individuals in a week score higher than that. So, like for instance, last week Rosie just hit 80 million something. For an example, you know, whatever. I think Rosie's in one of the Marauders. If Rosie does another 80 million week, their faction or their crew gets the 100 Sardinex currency. But what's going to be tricky is like how many people are pushing to that limit in each faction. Who is? I'm just so curious to see the points. That's all. Week 1 is going to say a lot about how the rest of the event goes, I think. I can't up to your Einar. Should I get El Corvo? I mean, it's up to you, man. I think I used Einar until I got Aeneas. I think. I'm not even sure. That's kind of a cool Gabi. No roulette? That may have an impact on my super chats. No! Brutal. Today, Potato helped me. I got both my mythics back to back. Beast. Sweet pull. El Corvo isn't great. Yeah, that's, I mean, I think there is, what does it do? Isn't it like a corrupt build? You can't beat flag 1 with Einar rip. You might just have to up tier it. Or else like beef up your familiars. I don't know. El Corvo, let me just look it up. I remember it's like kind of mid. There's a, I forget what it does. It like stacks corrupt. I want to say there was one way to make the corrupt stacks like blow up on one of the recent familiars. Okay, set equipment. Oh, Corvo. Enemies take 5% more damage. 25% chance to root. It's not corrupt, it's root. When you hit. And then you get dual strike against rooted enemies. Oh, this is pretty good. Hunter's Mark. When you hit a target with 4 root stacks, remove and deal 200. It's honestly not that bad. What are the skills? Do they also give root stacks? Closest in root, target root. What the? Closest 3, furthest and root twice, target. It's okay. Like, how does it stack versus like Montezuma though? Like, I don't know. I feel like Montezuma just hits everybody hard. El Corvo. You do have just a chance to root when you hit. I don't know. It seems fine. I think you could try it. I've never used it though. It doesn't look horrible. And it's raid, so you might be able to get it easily through like carries. It would get your stats up at least too. So then your familiars would be a little better and healthier and Manny, how many zeals do you need? I hope he says 10. However much you're willing, I can match. What makes Aeneas so good? Damage. Like, I would have to like look at it again, but it's like the enrage and the shocks and stuff, if I remember correct. The tricky thing is, Manny, I don't need any T16 Abyss runs. That's where Einar is. I'm on a good boost. I could run like 100 with you though. I can chuck 100 for it. If you want. Just let me finish this invasion. El Corvo can get you through the tier, that's for sure. It's not great. You can get Aeneas soon anyway. Okay, there you go. Here, while I'm in this invasion, I'll pull up Aeneas so we can look at that really quick too. Oh wait, my invasion ended. Okay, let me just start the next one. Okay, Aeneas. Oh yeah. So you're gaining enrage when you spend SP.
Burp.
Oh, excuse me. You have higher speed, so you're getting more turns and more SP quicker. You're gaining team enrage, so when anybody on your team gets hit, you gain enrage. Your enrage storage is bigger. I believe it's default 25% of your health, and this makes it to 40, if I'm not mistaken. But then here's the kicker. So like all those sources of enrage then get consumed at the start of your turn to shock furthest. So it immediately is like, it's almost like having a second skill every turn, just always shocking furthest. Pretty big too, depending on how much enrage comes in your turn. And then the skills also on it just give more shock stacks. Not forced to hit the enemy, you can just spread heal, so PvP viable. Shock on your 0 SP on the strongest enemy, but shocks are AoE, so that can be pretty good. Thunderstorm, damage to furthest and closest, and shock, pretty good. I really like Aeneas. He does not, Rosie. Yep. Yeah, if you were the Andy Enjoyer plus, I would unlimited zeals. Stream is laggy for me. Uh-oh. I think it's looking good on my end. Sorry, Super Dope, to hear that, though. Oh, Jason. Time Master always gets priority chat response. That is one of my membership perks, or at least one of the claims I have out there, is that if you're a channel member, I'll give your live chat priority responses. One of the claims. Hey, an invasion mythic I'd never had before. Peppermint ring. Kind of cool. Kind of neat. Okay. Manny. Let's rip it. Let's rip it. I believe Manny's name is simply Manny. I don't know if I have him added. Or is it MS? I think he's reconnecting. I didn't know I had him added too. It's MS, yes. As soon as I saw it, I totally remembered. I can't, he must be reconnecting because shows him offline. There, logged in. Okay, bet. Do you want to? I'll start the lobby. Tier 16 drops Einar. Yep. Started it up. Shoot the invite. Might be faster on the guild list. Is he in? No. There he is. Reconnecting. Oh, got it. Okay. Okay. I have 10. I'm gonna pop 90 more. That'll be 18 of these suckers for 100. All right, I'm ready to roll. Enjoy the run. Just DM Andy in game. Ah, no, I actually hate it a little bit. But it's not the end of the world. If it ever became a problem like in game, I could always just hit the ignore button. So it's, you know, at least they have that. All right, we're kind of cruising here. This could be a, is this world record pace right now? Just kidding. Probably triple X store it would be. I don't know if triple X store would be strong enough. Let me try a run with it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me try one run with triple X store because now I have 75k power. If this is a one tap, then we can just speed this up. Dude, yeah, look at that. Cool. Oh, dude, that's like... Oh. Okay, we died. Switching back. It was awesome while it lasted. Hey, what's up, Suarez? Welcome in. Man, he just says, I know. Okay. Triple X sword almost worked until I got hit. Would you say the Captain Yarlag is worth it? Depending on where you are in the game, maybe. I think for an end game player, if you already have a legendary DPS or a mythic DPS, you know, he's good. He has a great built-in bonus, but hey, MS got INR ring. That's one for him. Let's go. Hey, welcome in, Rosie. Oh wait, dude, we were talking to Rosie earlier. I'm tripping. I just saw Suarez say hi to Rosie, and I had to say hi as well. But is Yarlag worth it for like the average player? He's pretty early tier, like one of the first like 5 tiers, I think, if I remember correctly. You can get him, and he's pretty good there. Yo, Ban Sheer with the 99er, the .99er. Thank you so much, man. Super appreciate it, dude. It says, let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Super appreciated. Welcome. Thank you. I'm not sure what's up with my alerts. I was, I shouldn't have messed with them live. After that first one was goofy, I tried to mess with the alert box, and now I wonder if it's offline or goofed up or something. Yikes. Well, anyways, thank you very much for the super chat. But yeah, Captain Yarlag, I think if you don't, like if you're rocking either no DPS or an epic DPS, I think he's going to be a pretty substantial boost. This is a 4-week event, so it's easier than ever to get to 2,000 Sardonyx currency. Well, not easier than ever if you think about one, you know, for reasons I won't get into. But 4 weeks to get the Sardonyx currency, 2k is easier to get. However, the rest of the shop is also very enticing. There's more things to spend on. I personally probably wouldn't get Yarlag unless I was going for the kind of like a Pokedex, like get every familiar in the game. If I was an early game player, yeah, I'd pick him up. He's pretty strong. I think if you're someone who's using Eucalyptus or lower as a DPS, I would pick up Yarlag. Worth it for early tier players, easier than making Drazig, yeah. Totally easier. Alerts are tied to roulette, fix both. No. They're not tied to one another, but yes, I will. I don't know what's wrong with the alerts. I really thought I fixed it. Did you buy the shop packs yet? Possibly. What's a good DPS for T17? I would say Lurky, but you said besides Lurky, maybe Fenry. But I really do not know many DPS familiars. I've always played DPS as the player. In fact, my DPS familiar, when I needed it, I would bring Remit. I seriously would bring Remit until I got like Fenry and then Lurky. Fenry is not mythic. Fenry is legendary. I kind of like that they're adding good familiars for early game. Old ones were outdated with turn rate change and all. Oh, sure. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, I hear you on the outdated. Like nature of some of the old fams for sure. Hey, what's up, Pyrez? Welcome in. Ultragore was indeed easier. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Stuff like that. The sardines, the cat event. But yeah, Captain Yarlag for 2000. Yeah, he's pretty good. I like him. I believe he's forced to attack the enemy on his turn, so he might not be as PvP viable. I like that they're adding good familiars, but I wish it wasn't only event fams though. Sure. Right, like if you are not playing between August 4th and 29th or whatever it ends up being, or the July 31st through August 28th, you can never get Captain Yarlag again. And not only do you have to play, but you have to grind pretty significantly to get to 2k currency and then buy them. And then, yeah, when the event's over, he's kind of cataloged away. Yarlag could save you from the Pinguita grind as well, for sure. I never got Pinguita, honestly. Pinguita's an awesome combust fam, though. Nothing but respect. Here, I'm gonna reload my screen in case that fixes the alerts. It might. Feel free to keep testing. He was a pain to get. Pretty good though. Yeah, Penguita. Oh, he's expensive for sure. I think one of the stronger legendary DPSs though in general. Especially if you've not been using like a combust fam until them. It's a pretty big step up. Leveled up last night, beast. Can now hit 1000 energy. Very nice. What level is that officially? Isn't that like 900? What level are you, Suarez? Because don't you start with 100? Or do you start with 300? 887? Oh, because the guild gives you plus 14 or whatever. Okay. Yes, got it. Nice. 1000 energy. Enjoy the level ups. Giving you 50 D4s. Oh, that's not bad, you know? I'm also getting up there in levels. 735 now. You know, it's kind of getting crazy. Just got Volfi schematic. Congrats. Worth making? I would say possibly. He's D4 viable. There's guides that recommend using him. I think the consensus is that he's second to Lurky though. So like if you want the most meta fam, you would avoid Volthi for just that reason. But Volthi is a walking Aeneas set. He's super, super awesome.
I can smell it.
Yo.
This has been a test of the Andy Emergency Broadcasting System.
Yes. A test, and it worked. And it worked. Thank you so much, Rosie, for the 20 bomb. And it truly did test, and it was a functional test. Thank you so, so much. Congrats on stream, boss. Yo. And thank you for becoming my favorite viewer. Thank you so much, Rosie. Super appreciate it. And yes, refreshing it did make the alerts work. Thank goodness. Let's go. I was nervous there. I was nervous. I have Volthi +5, but Lurky's better. Oh, sure. Yeah. No, Volthi is amazing still, though. And I'm sure there is situations where he might be better. Like, imagine you are also rocking Aeneas and maybe have like a bunch of team enrage, try to get, you know, who knows? There, you know, it could have more or less synergy with certain builds and stuff. But Lurky also does shock, so it's, I don't know. They're both strong. Everything's situational. Yep. All right, last 4 with Manny here. I know he got the ring, but I wasn't paying attention to anything else. Or I didn't see anything else come through. Oh man, he said another mythic. Okay, bet. So he got at least one of the Einar set pieces. Yo, a second one on the last run. Dude, sweet. 2 set pieces and a mythic at least for him. So that was a lucrative 100 zeals. Oh, GZ, man, GZ. That's kind of sweet. Gonna run right into T20 trials here while I have 10 badges to burn, or 10 tokens to burn. What do I go for after Glarsdos in T10? Honestly, if you are a DPS and Glarzos is your legendary bait tank, I would start going for your dream main tank. Probably Tethys. He's a mythic fusion, considered to be like the top of the top level tanks. As far as crafting a mythic fusion familiar, he's not that bad. He's still definitely a huge grind, but compared to a lot of the other mythics, he's stomachable. That's like a really popular route. I just straight up used Ularius and Glarzdos until I got Tethys. Or I would use Glarzdos Sandwich, which is just Glarzdos, me as DPS, Glarzdos. Lurky is cheaper than Volthai in my opinion, and it got me through all D4s where you want a DPS. Sure. I actually don't know what it takes to make Volthai, but Lurky was expensive. So if Volthai is even more, yikes, dang. Go ahead and get both Lurky and Volthai. Neither are probably getting dethroned for a while anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Probably not getting dethroned. Like, it would be interesting to see a familiar to take over the #1 spot. Kind of like how Lord Malacrog did for bait tanks, at least in my view. Got 2 Einar rings, 1 Einar helm, and a mythic. Nice, dude. Okay, sweet. Yeah, glad to help. That's an awesome 100 runs, not gonna lie. Ooh, Jason's recommending you get a lattice. So's Gabriel. What is going on with these chatters? True Teeth is pretty cheap, yeah. Relative to other mythics. He's still like, oh my gosh, I gotta do how many world boss runs? But yeah. Oh, I'm gonna buy Captain Yarlag right now because I have the 2000 currency and I wanna get him here. Oh, by the way, guys, I really wanted to talk about this. This is so awesome. Sardanex officially knows me. If you read this, it says, I sought the help of a very influential hero to recruit new members to the Bit Air Defense Force. And that is literally me, Biver Sandy. Sardanex sought me out. He's got me on speed dial. We were scheming. And this ... hits harder than ever before because he's just saying this to me. And then they also talk about the other influential heroes. It's like the Booty Seeker and Bully Brigands have their own content creators. So yeah, kind of cool for Sardanex to kind of reference me like that. Pretty neat, I thought. Sardanex glazing. Check Discord Flex channel. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Okay. The image. Fully stable Lord Malacrog. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I am working on it. That's my end goal. I still need 11 more J317s. I haven't even gotten past this guy yet. It's horrible. It's horrible. So, still more to farm. Okay, but yeah, Captain Yarlag. Let me grab him quick for the Pokedex here. Bada bing, bada boom. 2000 eternity spent for the legendary Admiral Yarlag. So that is awesome. Oh yeah, but his bonus gaining 7.5% dual strike and empower until one of them hits is dirty. That's really good. Like the double whammies are going to be happening. And then yeah, I like his skills too. Congrats, TUI. So yeah, pretty decent. So yeah, we'll leave him though. I don't think I'm gonna stable him or anything. That's 2 fully stabled. My J317s. I'm pretty sure I need 42 total. Cause like here, if I just I'm gonna look at what I need to make them. Andy, I have 2 fully stable Malacrogs. I know, but I thought it was 42 this whole time. So yeah, I gotta check on this if it's not. Okay, yeah, it's 6 to make 1. I need 6 J317s to make 1 Lord Malacrog. I want 7 of them, so 6 times 7 is 42. And I have 31. So yeah, I think it tracks. My pick is of 2 Malacrog, not 1. I'm not understanding. 2 fully stabled. Yeah, you have 7. Yeah, 5 in the stable, 2 out. I know. I saw that. I'm confused, maybe. I need to keep grinding. I'm gonna do. Let me just rip these PvPs quick for the day for the Air Force. My guilty is going for 5 plus 4. Yeah. Like, that's the thing is, like, once I get 7 is like, do I want to get 2 more for the... Oh, I lost. I should check what that build was. But yeah, like, do you want the full 9 or... for the full... The army, the Malacrog army would be kind of crazy. Scramble egg is what just clobbered me. Wild. Absolutely wild. What a beast. He probably had Glarzdos on his team too. That was tough. Okay. Okay, time for the intense raid grind. Tier 20 raids, here we go. Let's just start with 3. Let's do 2 baskets off the rip. And now we begin, hoping for some mythics. I'm thinking what augments are good for Captain Yarlag. Definitely dual strike and empower. Or else speed, ricochet. You could kind of pick your poison. Hey, what's up, Sabrina? Welcome in. Surprised to not see the No Girls title. Sorry to let you down this week. Oh, I said a fully stabled Malacrog. Okay, sorry. Oh. Losing to Scram in the big 2025. Dude, it's a real powerful set. I still have it in the armory. It's a good one. If I was actually using Yarlag, I would probably go 1 Empower, 1 Dual Strike, 1... Depending... Like, the last one, I'm debating probably Ricochet or Speed. Maybe... Like for the AoE, Ricochet... If you're thinking more... I would maybe... Yeah, depends what you need. Speed's a little extra good on him because every turn he doesn't get his Dual Strike and Empower, he's more likely to the next time. So like getting more turns can be good. Just basically collecting those Dual Strike and Empowers sooner and more frequently in the battle. Have a great stream, Andy. Heading to bed. Good night, Pyrez. Appreciate you stopping in. I am pissed that I did lose the scram, though. Sadly, some sets like that, where it's like a DPS set, either like Scram or Fire Rent, ironically, those are the sets I have the most trouble with, is like real DPS sets. Not even like true damage ones like Venturer. It's just that rock, paper, scissors, you know? Like Witchem would beat a Fire Rent. Fire Rent would beat a Venturer. Venturer would beat a Witchem, you know? Rock, paper, scissor. Hey, welcome in, Fabio. I'm hoping for this mythic, but even if it dropped right away, I don't think I'm ready to up tier. I need so many more legendary mats. And sadly, I think I'm gonna have to do a lot of tier 20 grinding because you think about I'm stuck already right now. Well, how many ancients will I eventually want to up tier? Like every single one has got to go through tier 20, so I'm gonna be back grinding tier 20 a lot. Hey Andy, could you check my current build? Hello, Carmelaxo. I want to know how I can improve it. I just got Scarium Shield. My name is Master 450. Please. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can check out your build. Let me finish this raid. I'm gonna restart game after this raid too. So we'll finish raid. Go to town, check out the build, and then we'll restart.
can smell a legend.
Hey, colon say, with the 499 bomb. If the grind wasn't there, what would be left? True. I live for the grind. I yearn for it. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Kalance. Super appreciate it, man. Thank you for the super. Okay, Master 450 is the name we're looking for. Probably right here. Using Sword of Ascarium, even though they claimed Scarium Shield. Sorry, was scratching. So yeah, tier 20. Stats are high in speed. That looks like enough health. Sword of Ascarium. Rocking Firent and Gomoloid armor. Forget what Gomoloid root armor does, and it's off the screen. Son of a... Let me just go on the wiki, because that's so lame. Gomoloid root. Oh, it gives you the Magmarang skill. That's right. Okay. So Firent with Magmarang skill. Haley's power is kind of sweet. Nemrod, attack weakest. Oh, heal weakest teammate, attack weakest enemy. I can't tell what it's reforged to. Hopefully it's when you hit enemy. Dual strike, empower, dual strike, full health, SP. When you get hit, gain SP, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind it. Full health, damage increase, great. I like your runes quite a bit. Item find. I like the Dracus play. Your enchants could be mythic'd out, man. I mean, dual strike, empower, dual strike accuracy. At least all of them are helpful bonuses. I will say that. All of them are helpful. All your runes are helpful. Everything is looking pretty solid. I think if you were to improve, obviously, like, this is 3 out of 4 upgrades, 3 out of 4 upgrades, 2 out of 4 upgrades, and it's a tier 18 piece of equipment. Tier 20, 3 out of 4 upgrades. I think obviously a mythic pet would be awesome. Mythic enchants, I think, is a realistic jump you should try to make. Maybe think about getting these ones in Empower or something. But really, I think I like your build. It's pretty strong. Overall, there's not a lot I hate. I think there's just some upgrades to make. Like, nothing is like a glaring mistake. Be careful in PvP because restarting my game. Because if you hit someone with Witch'em, you know, you're Firent, you're relying on damaging the enemy with hits. You know, just beware. They can, you know, if they have the Lucky Witch'em build, it's like a 92.5% chance to actually evade you. Yeah, so just beware. Hey, welcome in, Mercer. And he's restarting roulette soon. I don't know about soon, but between streams is what I said. Okay, game was reset. Back to the raid grind. I wanted to stay in T10 for at least 5 more months. Wow. Enjoy the camp. Is Freegal the mount still worth making? Let me look. Fleece. Oh, I can't look while I'm in this raid. Gear mounts. I can't remember what Freegal is the bonus. Oh, a dual strike. Yeah, I mean, he's If you're a dual strike build, yes. I think more builds benefit from Dracus. Like, Empower is pretty universal versus dual strike, but they are the same benefit for a DPS player, in theory. Also, you know, you might prefer this bonus skill versus that mount skill. Damage strongest versus damage weakest. The stats might be a little different too. I'm not sure, but yeah, dual strike's good. Like, if you already have Dracus, would I go for Freegal? That's a pretty minimal adjustment. Restart game and roulette? No. I guess Andy hates roulette and super chats. Oof. No, I just don't want to take down the stream avatars and everybody loses their guy and and I gotta scramble for however long it takes to find the settings and whatnot, because I'm not sure where it is. Last time it took a Google search. Dracus is generally better because it can be used for tanks too. Yes, exactly. Yup, tanks benefit a lot off of Empower. DPS is also benefit a lot off Empower and Dual Strike. Thanks, I'm playing tank and I already have Dracus. There are some DPS sets I want though, just didn't know if I needed to make the switch. No, you're good. Nope, don't really need them. I'm sure there's some min-maxed builds that use them. Mercer, if you're around still, in your hyper turn build, do you use Freegal for the dual strike? Or do you use something like Spirit for speed? I don't know. Andy, how soon would you recommend players start farming familiars and materials for Lord Malacrog? Oh, I think Lord Malacrog is unrealistic for the average player to achieve. So I would say probably don't set your sights on him early. If you're, I would say only, you would basically, I don't know, when? It's hard to say. Like, I would say, like, when you realize you're an end game player, really trying to squeeze the most out of your familiars, and your legendary bait or whoever you've been using is totally an amazing option, but you just have to, you know, you have to get that mythic variant or mythic, you know, upgrade. Hard to say. I think Malacrog, yeah, Malacrog is just so expensive. Like Tithias, I'm happy to recommend. Like if it, like you should start grinding Tithias after you have Ularius and some sort of a bait tank. But when to go for Malacrog, it's like, gosh. Once you have like a mythic everything else. Once you have a mythic DPS and tank, you can consider Malacrog as one of the options for a mythic bait. Now, if, yeah, like I'm trying to think, like, because you could technically start, like, even in tier 7, you could be running your world bosses on Lord Malacrog, and like I'm wondering, is that worth it? Probably not, because you need to run your stuff in like let's say once you get to tier 10, you need to run extermination for Glarzos, or if you're trying to get Tithias, you need to run Titan's attack. So you need your Zeals elsewhere. And tying it to Lord Malacrog is like guarantees that these Zeals are not progressing me until I hit tier 21 and can craft Lord Malacrog. Because I think he requires some fams from the later tiers. Hey, welcome in, Dakota. But if you do know you are like a very, very min-maxer and you're at tier 7 and you're like, crap, I've got nothing to use my Zeals on until tier 10 when I can go for Glarzi or something like that. Sure, you can start setting yourself up for Malacrog. Doesn't hurt. But that's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Thanks, Andy. I'm using sword because 1 to 2 turns I can use Magmarang skill and deal like 100k to anyone. Nice. Yeah, Fyrant I think is one of the top. I think until Protoplague came, I think it was the highest damage set that you could piece together. I think Protoplague might outdo it. It depends what else is in each of the builds. Spirit Suarez? Okay, thanks. I'm assuming that's what Mercer's using then. Clash of Clans taught me to min-max. I mean, hey, it can give you the edge, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, I wish before I went for Lord Malacrog, or before I went for Thunderwolf, Malacrog came out, because I would have skipped getting Thunderwolf. But at the point I was starting to go for a mythic bait, I already had a mythic tank and a mythic DPS. You know, Tithias and Lurky. It's like, okay, next, all I need is a bait and a support. And really, support is kind of lower priority, for me at least, because it's, you know, especially in PvP where it's like a 3-man team. Who am I bringing? Okay, tank, bait, tank, me. So that's always been my priority. So I want the very best of those roles. So yeah. I want Lord Malacrog, and he's proving to be a hefty grind. Capgore and Sardanex helps out a ton. Oh, true. Yeah, grabbing the Capgore, true. I definitely will try to get it on, for sure, a couple of my heroes, maybe even all of 4. We'll see. To win this week as a defender, salute, soldier. It's based off PvP, right? Correct. Yep. So everyone in the defender faction, all of our PvP points combined First off, if it's over 75 million, which it already is by far, we're all going to get 100 Sardonyx currency this week. But then we're going to basically compare it to see what both of the Marauder crews can be, what their points out of their factions are. Mimsy is pushing for first and for the cause for Boss Andy. Let's go! Thank you for your service. Oh, Mercer uses Freegal in the build. There you go. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying Mercer might be using Freegal in that one. He's got like a crazy dual strike with some quad strike even, if I remember. And I was saying he might use Freegal in that build. I'll make more empowered mythic enchants, but I don't have enough mats. Yeah, I hear that. Definitely keep farming. As long as you know what you need, that's like half the battle. Now you just need to keep grinding and get that stuff. Basically execute the plan. The raid fams make it hard. Also the yokes. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Malacrog needs a ton of raid fams and a ton of world boss mats. Do you reckon I should get tier 14 tank set or up tier flame warden? Oh gosh. Flame warden's okay actually. Tier 14 tank set, I don't remember what it is. I can pull up the wiki. I don't even think I was tanking in tier 14. That's what's tricky. Supe. Block, barrier. It's like a bait tank set. Okay. Montezuma, awesome. Say white. Enrage if you are in front. Team enrage if you are in front. Water resist, minus damage. Water resist while below 70 health. Plus block. Is this? That might be the tank set. Team damage. Blah, blah, blah. Hazmat. Revitalize. Yeah, I think Say White would be the tank set. And it comes from Titan's World Boss. Which could be... You might need carries to pull off in tier, you know? So that could be tricky. But it looks all right. Just looked. Mercer has Eagle on. Confirmed. Lady Sparkin is pretty good. I'm getting it before Lord Malacrog. Only need a few more bargs. Farming crackers while at it. Oh, yeah. Yep. You know, I was also considering going for Lady Sparkin. I think she might be on the list pretty soon here. To be honest, Capgore, Kolgore, and Exegore should be everyone's #1 priority in shop. They are mega juicy. I went for Captain Yarlag and the air defense cosmetic for like very just me reasons. Like for the collection's sake, I wanted Captain Yarlag and I needed the Bit Air Defense Force body so that I could dress up for the content I created, and as well as represent all event long wearing that outfit. Ironically, my raid build is automatically set to this cosmetic. So please enjoy the American spirit here. I made 7 Malacrog. It was easy. ROFL. Unbelievable. Hey, welcome in, Hadley. I'm mainly focused on evade. Okay, yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, I also just did not play tank. I played a little bit of tank on Randy when he swapped from DPS to tank, and I got Perkunas as my first tank set ever. But that was like tiers 15 or 16 or something. Any recommendations for a tier 11 DPS? I would say the raid set, if I remember correctly. Camouflage was what I used. Pretty strong. Do you know the consumables that make enchants? Yes. I think most of us have them and forget we have them. Great epic mat and enchant food just sitting in inventory. Oh yeah, that's funny because the other day on my tier 1 or tier 2 camper, I had like, I think it was the tier 1, I had like a legendary cauldron. They're called like bubbling cauldrons, the enchant gotchas. And yeah, I pulled a legendary because it's like the only source for that that hero to pretty much get him. But yeah, I probably have a lot floating in the inventory right now. We can look. I think they're player or hero bound. So like the ones on Biver Sandy is probably a little filthy. So they're under consumables. They're the cauldrons. 44 bubbling cauldrons, yeah. But like epic enchants, what do I need from that? Like I have my dream enchants. I don't need epic mats at the time. At this time. Pop them all? I don't know, like I feel like they'll just fill up my inventory. Why keep them? Well, because then they're just nice and neatly stacked in one inventory slot versus having to pop them all the time and clean them out, taking all that extra time. My number one priority start next shop is the stat points. Fair. There's a good amount of stat points in this one because there's the 10, 10 plus the normal 2 and 1. So it's like 23 total, I think. Unless I'm misremembering. They are glorified epic mats at this point, right? You agree with the stat points as well? Loved camo, yeah. I asked in Discord to swap with Feast or Broccoli. Yes. I would love Feast Gore or Coco. I was so sad. I was looking through my NFTs inventory and I saw a Coco boost. And I was like, oh, so close, but so far. Because yeah, I need it on the hero you intend to take advantage of the extra boost. But oh well. Man, where are the mythics tonight? I took all the mythics with me getting 3 today. Right. No, it'll turn around right here. We'll get some luck. It's okay. I don't urgently need a mythic. I'm just working ahead because I know I will need them in the future for future up tiers. So it's not terribly urgent. I do need thousands of legendary material though. So I do need the legendaries, sets, and mythics to start raining down here. I mean, we are in Kongigor with now officially the Sunday double daily bonus. Like, let me just look at the total item find we have going today. 963%. I believe we might be going over the cap in raids. I'm not certain. I believe that is. Which in some people's theories means that we went over the cap and now are going to negative item find. Which could explain the no mythics if we're wearing our tinfoil hats tonight. Maybe I should go to Trial Gauntlet. Maybe I'll get some mythics over there. You are over the cap on raids. I know. That's my least favorite theory because like it feels like it's actually real. Which is like crap, no way. I don't know. Should have done cake core, probably. Don't worry, Andy, I went over cap today and I didn't get any set. It's just more proof. It's just more proof. You'd be over, but by less on TG? Okay. Yeah. Okay, well. You know. I might. Hey, what's up, Milk? When have you ever let proof stop you? True. Oh, somebody was asking about the giveaway, and I totally forgot to answer. If you're ever confused, you can literally just type !giveaway. And it will explain it all. However, to join, you can just type !raffle. We'll be pulling 2 giveaways today, both for 1,000 gems plus an epic adventure bag. I'll be pulling both winners near the end of today's live stream, which will coincide with around the end of my Kongigor today, which has approximately 2 hours, 40 minutes left. It's right there in front of you. It's not a tinfoil theory. Ah. Tune back in 2 hours 40. Got it. Exactly. In fact, I'll be right back in 2 hours 40 as well. If I win, send it, please. I don't know, Mercer. Your name's kind of hard to find in game. I don't know if I'll be able to get that hero tag. Just wanted to pop in. Hope your day is awesome, Sauce. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Make sure defenders win, Andy. Don't worry, I'm doing all I can. Well, I'm not in PvP right now. I plan on doing some PvP like Wednesday night for me when it switches to the Thursday daily bonus, because it's going to be kind of stacked. Like Thursday daily bonus is typically 100% PvP, XP, and item find, and since we're on an event, it'll be plus 200%. So that's like the prime time to run it. Oh, make sure a defender wins the giveaway, Andy. Don't worry, I've got my top people on it. I've got my top people on the job. Great suggestion, Dakota. Great suggestion. Hey, welcome in, Blue Jean. I don't know if I said hello before I commented on your chat. Andy has his bottom people on it. Oof. Bottom defenders, dude, because the booty seekers are after us. The one time I'm gonna win and I'm driving home, you'll miss it. No, don't worry, don't worry. If you do win the giveaway, I'm pretty sure I do have your hero tag stashed away. If you are worried that I don't have your hero tag, there is, like, if you type !giveaway, there is instructions on how to leave me your hero tag if you can't attend the first giveaway. I just got back. When did he say raffle ends? Oh, the first raffle will end probably like a little bit, like before my Kongagor ends. So like just over 2 hours from now. I can confirm I'm a T10 player on the Bid Air Defenders and one of Andy's bottom people. He has me on it. Go get him, recruit. They're storming the beaches. Yo, I just got a legendary schematic. A Gaborko schematic. Wow. Huh. It's rare I get new schematics. That's kind of nuts. Andy bottoms unite, butt verse emoji spam. That's hilarious. Gaborko is OP, actually. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Gaborko? Oh, I can't do this in a dungeon? Do I have a look at him? Oh. Oh. A little slow. Okay. Oh, he's this guy. Fire damage, accuracy, dual strike. Start of your turn, combust closest, and gain fire damage. Dude, start of your turn, combust closest is interesting. I wonder if that's his brain, though. Hard to say. Maybe not. Fire damage to strongest enemy 3 times in combust. That's an immediate combust explosion. With a lot of dual strike, could be a bang, 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 bang. Interesting. 0 SP. Dude, he could be a burster. He looks decent. Are we confident? Are we pretty confident in hitting it this week? Because I'm planning to save my rolls for next week. I am going to be pushing this week because the defenders need to get ahead, is what I would say to that. We need to be in a position where we're looking at the next 2 weeks and we just need to pluck one of them. So I'm going to be putting in some points Wednesday night, Thursday morning. And obviously running my regens on all my heroes. Yo, what's up, Gregory? Andy, carry us. I'm not planning to like whale out 300 million or anything. I plan to probably... I'm going to put up more than I need to for us to put... I don't know. We'll see. I'm probably not going to whale out this week. It's hard to know how much the Marauders are going to do, because maybe they're listening to me and they're like, okay, you know, I don't know how much I should give away. Maybe I won't be pushing this week. Maybe I'm playing the long game. Let them all burn out this week. But yeah, it's hard to say, Tian. It's hard to say if I'm confident or not. We have the numbers advantage, and that gives me confidence. But that's the only thing we can point to. We also have had some amazing guilds commit to the Defender cause. That also gives me some confidence. But there's some amazing guilds that have committed to the Marauder cause. So, you know. How many points do you want me to put up, Boss Andy? At least 3 million. Like, if everybody just puts up 3 million, super lightweight. Like, regens will get you there. And we have 600 people do that. That's a staggering amount of points. You know, that'd be like 1.8 billion. I think that would win. But remember, you know, we got a tier 10 in the chat, so I'm going to need you to put up 6 million to make up for him. You know what I'm saying? You're at 17 million right now. Push. I think if you want to be an absolute pusher, I would go to 30 million this week. See where you are at on leaderboards. If you see that you're close to like hitting top 50 or top 10 or something, maybe try to hang on to that leaderboard spot. Could be a nice little goal for you. But I think if you're really trying to be an absolute hero on the field, 30 million is like that's a point where people are like, okay, this would give me a first place in PvP on a pretty normal week. You know, probably maybe not a pet or accessory week, but like a rune week. 30 million PvP points would win. So if you're willing to put all that into the cause, like, thank you. You're going above and beyond the Call of Duty soldier. Not all of your people are tier 21. 3 million is a stretch. Right. But also, you know, like we got Dakotas at 17 million, and I plan on putting up more than 3 million. Like, I've seen guilds of 30 put up 700 million. So a crew of 600, which is 20 times bigger, could go hard. You know, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I prepped hard to go last week. Bet. Dude, it could. What if it goes one? What if it comes down to the last week, 1-1? You know, it could get, anything could happen here, folks. So far, cough, cough. Yeah, I believe he's on the defenders. Yeah. As Andy's top bottom man, I'll contribute 0.1% of points. Beast. Keep racking it up. He'll only have to put up 5.9 million, Andy. I'll do my part. Let's go. I think I can hit 3 million, but that will be pushing it. Oh, tier 14. 3 million for me in tier 14 is like 2,500 tickets. Yeah. If you're low tier, just rip your regens. Like, hit your high leaderboards and understand that you are... Everybody's points add up. Like, if you get smaller points, like, that's okay. You're nullifying their enemy factions small points, people. Like, think about it in like a Clash of Clans war. Like, just because you're not the heaviest hitter, you're still taking out those lower point earners on the enemy clans. So it's still important. Like, it needs to be a wave of defenders with all sorts of points. But yeah, don't probably reserve some. I would say don't blast 100% of your tickets this week. To be honest, with the GG guild on defenders, this is all but settled already. You think? I mean, if it depends. Maybe nobody wants to go super hard because they think, oh, we have the high numbers, you know, and then maybe all the marauders are pushing twice as hard because they need to make up for it. I don't think that's the case. I think we're pretty riled up on the defenders end, but you know, I could see that being an outcome. Dog, if this was a Clash War. That's good. I was gonna join defense and Andy anyways. Happy coincidence. Nice. Yeah. The only thing you get if you win is currency, right? So, as a crew, if you hit 75 million points this week, everybody gets 100 Sardanex currency, the Eternity. Pretty mild. But it's honestly like 100 is pretty good. Like that's a decent amount of grinding. That's not bad. And I think every faction will hit that, honestly. So that's pretty good. Second week, same thing. Probably a different points milestone. Third week, you get you're fighting for a super scroll, which is kind of funny. But I think it's because they give it to you after the week, and Sardanex currency wouldn't be around after the week. So, but besides those small, I call them small, but they're nice. Besides those prizes, the town's fate is going to be decided based on who wins 2 out of the 3 weeks. So if the defenders put up more points than the marauders and basically win via PvP total points as a crew for 2 out of the 3 weeks, town is saved. And if not, town is plundered. They haven't announced what would happen if Marauders or Defenders win, though. What if there's a secret amazing prize, right? All we know is plundered or defended. So. Jason, you're not supposed to leak that. If I was on Defender, I'd save my rolls. Propaganda. Propaganda. No, you would not. No Defender would save a roll. That's just in our blood. Alright, I gotta restart game here. Starting to bog down. I'm at 1900 megabytes memory. Hitting closing out. Starting up. NFTs points don't contribute to the faction scores, by the way. True, yes. Which I actually like, because in like GVG, it honestly does count. Your NFTs do count. So I kind of like that it's your basic hero only. Although I'm sure there's somebody who like bought an NFT and that's their main hero or something. Like maybe a new player bought a tier 21 NFT and was playing, and like now they have to play on their basic hero or something. That could be funny. No, Jason. Hey, welcome in, Kronor. Super Scroll was the best boost a billion years ago. It's cute nowadays, right? I use Super Scroll during Sardanex event when I'm just running regen. You know? I don't use it every day, just like on Sardanex events, regens kind of when I use them. Player to nuclear winter getting plundered doesn't sound so bad. Rosie, do you not know the name of those pirates? It's gonna be horrible if you get plundered. They're the booty-seeking marauders. It's not a good person to be plundered by. Oh my goodness. We have to defend. We have to defend. Oh. Is that harvester your second one? No. I've only got one harvester. I've got it at tier 16 right now. Right, Chronor. No, I was not one of the players who pulled that off for any of the ancients. Oh my goodness, persuade you. Hey, congrats on the Supe piece, Tian. Don't judge a book by its cover or a group by its name. We're nice booty seekers. Okay. Okay. Interesting take. Manny, you dog. That's what a pirate would say to trick their enemies. True. Oh, the we're not nice confirmed. I can make an alt. Oh, I can make a second harvester in Starweave. Not that I will, though. Too lazy. That's the thing. Is it still full price of crafting another, T8 ancient and up-tiering it, or T9 ancient and up-tiering it? So it's still very expensive to do. You just have the option as a veteran player. I wish I still had the option, honestly. I wouldn't have it done already or anytime in the very near future, but eventually I would want to craft a second version of some of these ancients, and that would be sweet, but unavailable, sadly. Yeah, like 2 evolviums, exactly, Mercer. Booty lives matter. Booty seekers and marauders are 2 different groups. I get kinda. There's the booty seeker marauders and the bully brigands marauders. They're both marauders. Hey, what's up, gamer? What do you think about Admiral Yarlag? Good or bad? I think he's a good familiar, especially for how early you can get him and use him. He's expensive in the Sardanex shop, but easy to actually craft. Has a really strong bonus, pretty decent skills. I think if you don't have a good DPS fam, he's considerable, Poly 2, yeah, for the 2 versions, yep. Evolvium and Polyblaster, yep. You could even argue any ancient, like maybe I just want this one to be statted into strength and this one statted into health. Like, maybe I want 2 versions of Clover just for that, Or one into speed for my DPS build and one into power for my tank build. Like, if you don't have that, then you're gonna have to always reforge every time you switch between builds, and it could be worth it to just craft a second one. I want 4 Furiums, 4 Souls Ascariums, 3 Ascarium main hands. Dude, the game could be making cash off you. Imagine all the mythics you would need to grind, all the raid shards you'd be buying. Exactly. Grind forever. I just juggle my total stats. It's fun, like Tetris with numbers. I hear you. I mean that's what you gotta do. What do you do with stat points? It's annoying to respec into speed for D4s, but I still go full power. Yeah, I do full power because every build benefits from it. My triple X Dort hits harder. My tank has a stronger pet. My DPS hits harder. You know, my support heals harder, whatever. But speed, it's like, okay, my DPS hits more frequently. My healers heals more frequently. My tank probably doesn't affect his turn rate as much. Like, he might get another turn. Hard to say, you know. And same for bait tank. So, like, power is always helpful. Speed is situational. For that reason, I put all my extra stat points into power. Yeah. You're right, though. There is the max speed build. Like, when you really try to squeeze every little bit out of that turn rate calculation, you do want to like respec and put it into speed for those kind of runs. So yes, that's obviously annoying, and I think it costs like 200 gems to do. And if you want to turn it back to power for when you're done, you know, 400 gems. So kind of like a cost of admission almost. One exception, Weedy Dungeon. Are you talking about just like why? Are you talking where speed could be better? Because yeah, like D4s, yeah, when you really need to squeeze out that speed, and people will try to get their mount with as much speed stat. Some people take off like the mythic speed mount and put on like a legendary just for the stat output. And it's I don't know if how much effect that has versus like a plus 5% speed mount. I don't know. Oh, it is hella annoying. Super long runs. Yeah. Yeah, if you go into that max speed, you're right. You're doing baby scrapes for damage and putting the protect on your teammates and stuff. Yeah. Do max speed users use Sword of Ascarium? I don't typically see it, but there's probably a build for it. Yes, you need max speed there unless you cheesed it. Okay. I think I'm pretty sure I actually more frequently see the... I think you can beat it with like Proto Plague without the super max out speed cheese. But the current D4 for Evermore, I believe the only viable build that I've seen guides for is the all out on speed build. And that skill called like Transform from the necklace. It's a mythic necklace, like Oxonium Lace, I think is the name. And it gives you a skill, and it's like a 1 SP skill or something. It's called like Transform or something, or maybe it's called Courage, I forget. But you basically, it heals and transforms the next damage a teammate takes into healing. And so in this D4, before the enemy hits you, you just put everybody on your team to this transform buff and just keep that up all the time. So it's very tedious, and you're always at risk of things like, you know, if the enemy has dual strike or quad strike or multi hits, all that kind of funkiness. And yeah, you just go super speed. Things take so long because you have 1,000 turns. It's tough. I have not ever done it. I've just seen some gameplay. I dread the day I attempt. I haven't touched the D4 since I beat it. Nice. Yeah, right. Unless you're going for the new cosmetics or something. Because each D4 has unique cosmetics, which is kind of cool. Speed Proto Plague for Weedy? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yes, Proto Plague is the speed build, is another generally used as a speed build too. But it doesn't rely on the transform technique. Like I would bet the transform technique would also beat that D4. There's probably nothing that would lose to it. I just don't know what could possibly beat transform technique. Like, imagine facing that in a duel. Like, oh man. You would have to go speed as well. Try to pull something off. I beat the second to last D4 with Proto Plague easy. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. I think it's the third to last one is Weedy Dungeon. Let me check the ancient list. Because it's Evermore, Sacramentum, then Weedy. Yeah. So I'm done through Weedy Dungeon. So you said you've done the Sacramentum one, T20. Very nice. Who wants to help Manny get his last Einar piece? Oh, Manny's close. I love farming the D4 cosmetics. Felt so good. Autoing Clover D4. Nice. Powerful. But yeah, Sacramentum D4. I don't know much about it. I don't hear too much. Like, I guess because there's not many builds that use it, I don't hear a lot of buzz about Sacramentum versus Weedy is used in a lot of builds. Evermore, Nevermore, I don't hear a ton about. It is, I know of builds that use it. It's pretty good. I would actually use it if I had it. Supercharged Harvester is kind of a fun one. But it's the current D4, so that's why you hear about it as well a little bit more. It's like the hardest thing currently to ever beat. Evermore is really only used in Venturer. Honestly, fair. That's where I want to use it, yep. T13 D4 has best cosmetic. Those elemental accessories. Oh, the auras. Is that what you mean? Yeah, those are cool. Got my second mythic on a cake cord today. Nice. Oh no. GZ. I'm so far 0 in on my Kong Igor. Halfway through. I am so annoyed there is not any setting to automatically decline those ads in dungeons. There is a setting to automatically decline ads. You can. Let me know if you need help finding it. Everyone getting mythics but Andy. No. I gotta join in. I like the auras, but the conspiracy theorist cosmetic with the eye and the triangle, my favorite. Vid Heroes has some hilarious cosmetics. I love it. Yo, what's up, Andy? Welcome, welcome. Okay, gamer, I'll show you the settings. So to auto decline ads. I'll find it. What? Oh, because I'm on Steam. There is no ads. Let me pull up mobile. And then I'll pull up those settings. Okay, here is Lore Keeper Andy. Super dope. Also found it, it looks like. A little bit of a loader. Definitely a little bit of a loader. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Dude, just loading town took forever. Okay. So settings on mobile. Scrolling to the ads. Dude, what? Where is it, man? Or am I scrolling past it? Am I tripping? What? Where is it? Disable autopilot, ignore boss, ignore shrines, show golden nameplate. Oh crap, I ran out of shards on Viver's Handy. Oh hey, it's Zombie. Wonder if he sees me. I gotta pop more shards quick. Pop another couple baskies. Yeah, no tier 20 mythics, so rip. Okay. Okay, back to mobile. Where is this ad? I remember swear there was a setting that said like allow ads or something. Autopilot, auto enrage, reduced effects, battle text, status bar, world chat, animations, auto persuade, auto bribe, decline duplicates, merchants, treasures, hide level, tips, equip. Dude, I don't know. I don't know where it is or what happened, but I could have sworn on mobile, which this is the mobile client. Because right here you can see free stuff. Like I can watch an ad. Like this is mobile. Rosie said it's called Dungeon Video Ads. Okay, I'll look again. I'll look again if you really think you found it. Below auto enrage. Okay. This could be huge. Hold on. How could I miss it then? Oh my God. That's crazy that it's actually just right there, hidden amongst them all. There it is. Dungeon video ads between reduced effects and auto enrage. And you can turn that off. I like them on though, because I actually do use them on my free-to-play Lorky Brandy account. I rip the ads. Thanks, guys. I literally missed it. That's so goofy. So, hard to find. I can see your question. Why your question? The average mobile experience. Yo, what's up, Mr. Gray? Welcome in. Just Andy, face red, droopy eyes, hits tough. Oof. But yeah, here I am on Steam. Then I'll show you that it's not here. Reduced effects, auto enrage, and it's not in between them. So. Oh, poor Dakota got auto moderated for Mr. Gray. Just saying hi. Sorry about that. Don't forget to like this stream. True. Cheers. Is there a way to keep rerunning dungeons? Not like automatically. No. You got to just click rerun or hit spacebar on Steam. Sorry if you heard my dog snorting there. Good girl. Hey, I got an epic fam there. It's always good for raids. Good amount of XP today with my Kong Igor going 40k. But gamer number 500, that declined treasures is for the skeleton chests. So like if you have a bunch of treasure keys, you might want to use them. Hey, what's up, CG? Welcome in. Dude, somebody's got to help Manny with his last 50 zeals, guys. Somebody's got to help him. Oh, I got to restart game after this raid. I'm at 2k memory. Hello, Bobby. Sunday at 4:55 a.m. feels different in summer. Nice. Dude, those are prime gaming hours. What is a headshot? It sometimes shows up when I hit an enemy. It happens when you score a headshot, bro. You're doing great. Headshot. No, it's part of a certain set or a certain mythic or something. It does like it's like a damage bonus on that hit or something. I forget. Headshot equals accuracy helped you. There you go, CG. That makes sense. That's kind of cool. So you avoided being blocked or evaded because of your accuracy. Sweet. Headshot. Alright, back to Roast Guard.
We bring the boom! That's what we do! We bring the boom! Our family brings it to you!
Yo, Mr. Gray. The Andy Enjoyer Plus for 7 months. Andy for life. Thanks so much, man. Thank you for bringing the boom and enjoying the premium experience here on the channel. Appreciate it, Mr. Gray. 7 months to over half a year here, man. Super, super, super appreciate it. W indeed. And finally, the booms are back. Hey, Pterodon. Why you use this pet, not Zord? I think Zordongon does more damage. I use him in a different build though, so here's why. This one, Kolg, is a per turn pet. And with my triple extort, I'm trying to do as much damage before my turn starts. And per turn pets actually trigger before your turn starts. Versus like my Witcham build, I'm using Dwada and I obviously want to heal. When I'm trying to deal damage though, I don't have any like DPS builds, but I will use Zordongon in a normal build, if that makes sense. My tank build is using Dwadin. This build, I want the per turn Kolg. Also, hitting closest synergizes with extort a little bit better. So Kolg could be a little bit better for extort. But yeah, I agree Zordongon does more damage though. So yeah. Or not Zordongon, that's a familiar. Zordig. Zordig does more damage plus more consistent. Yeah. Crew is hype. Just caught another Andy. Uh-oh. I just learned something. We'll change my triple extort pet. Right. It happens after the extorts are over. But if your goal is to end the fight before it begins, like triple extort, it's tricky too because it's likely that someone will have more speed than you. So your turn might not be first, but as soon as your turn hits, you know, there's a chance that your pet will go off. So when you're doing speed clearing, like this raid, for example, this is the perfect time to have like a per turn pet on triple extort. Oh, yeah, persuade attempt on roast eye. Volfi is sick. I already have Lurky. I don't intend to like make and fully stable Volfi. I've already got 3. CG's yelling for the bribe. Hey, thank you for the follow, Pterodon. I appreciate it. I think I'm gonna persuade. As rare as it is to get this attempt, like, roast eye is not high on my priority list, and I'm a little low on gems, and we're in week 2 of 4 of a Sardanex shop, and I know I'm gonna be spending the gems these next couple weeks. I think I gotta persuade it, guys. I think I gotta persuade it. Sorry, Gregory. Sorry, CG. Sorry, Fabio. It's okay. It's gonna be a success. Son of a... Okay. It's okay. I knew it would fail, but that's okay. I don't need him. I don't need him. Good luck on next one. Thanks. It's okay. Like, yeah. I'm 1,600 gems richer than if I bribed. So. I'm a little low on gems, bro. I never reached five digit number of gems. I'm so sorry. That's funny. No, I like to keep a good stash because I've been in Sartnex events where there's what's called the gear crate. It's a 6,000 gem deal. Hey, congrats on the mythic, Tian. It's a 6,000 gem deal, and it gives you like the biggest roll for one pet and one accessory. And it's the best deal in the game if you're going for legendary pets and accessories. But it costs 6,000, and then there was like 2 of them during one Sartnex event. I forget which one, but I basically needed 12k gems, and so I always feel like that's my minimum going into a Sartnex event. And right now I have like 11k, so I feel light, if that makes sense. Plus, if I ever do get raid boss bribe attempts for a familiar I am chasing, that can be, you know, if I get 3 good runs, 1,600 gems, 1,600 gems, 1,600 gems, like you're dropping gems quick. What is the name of this song? At the top of the screen here is my Spotify. This one is Milkshake by Mega Nico. Oh, Milkshake song, you said. Yes. Yes, exactly. Just got my 3rd mythic on Cake Core, huh? Congratulations. PTSD from this song from Geometry Dash. That's hilarious. I always get unlucky with legendary persuades. Somehow persuaded 7 roast eye and no use. Rip. That is classic. One time I had 60k gems. Dang. Yeah, there was a streak where I went up to 40k and then I dumped it all trying to get an Ultra Gore. So it was like, yeah, which quite a hit, but to be expected. So there's definitely things for you to spend your gems on. You've got 12k gems. That's your maximum right now. Beast. I'm free to play, by the way. Beast. As a free to play, like, if you rip through, or if you run through all your regens every day, like twice a day, you can definitely obtain like 1,000 gems a week. Like, that's pretty nice. And then if you're smart with how you spend them, they can go like use them all efficiently. You can go, they, you know, you can use those pretty well. I had 76k gems a year ago. Dang, that's sick. Man, he got the Einar set. Let's go, dude. GZ. GZ. That's huge, man. Congrats. Glad to have helped my little bit that I did. I refuse to buy the mega accessory and pet boxes now because I know statistically I can't win the next one. I've opened 6 and got a legendary every time. What? You're 6 for 6 in a row? That's bonkers. Hey, get home safe, Mercer. What is your PvP build, Andy? I use the Venturer set. There's a lot of improvements I want to do there, but I'm just chilling with where it's at for now. But yeah, for now it's Venturer set and Skyent. 4-piece Venturer, I think 2 or 3 Skyent. I can't remember. I think 3 with Starweave. I got that accessory that gives 20% empower from a 700 gem box. Nice, yeah. Any legendary is great. Hey, can I get one of them legendary pets? I need it. Rip. Good luck. I will say this, if you're going to buy pets and accessories, always get it during an event, because events have the best deals on them for gems. Like right now, it's like 30% off or something. I opened 4 megas, got epics only, rip. I wonder if they'll add a mythic accessory with accuracy on it. I hope not. Because then people would be mad when they roll that one. I guess accuracy would be good against some of the insane tanks, though, in like PvP and GVG. Andy, what augments do you use on your Thundmolf? And will you use the same augments on Malacrog? I was going to fully pimp out Thundmolf when I got him. But then Third Malacrog came out as I was finishing crafting Thundmolf. And I decided the augments I'm going to start working on, I can use them on Thundmolf for now, but they're ultimately going to land on Malacrog. And I haven't finished them completely, so right now I believe Thundmolf has like some evade augments on them. Eventually on Malacrog, I want to do for his pumps that get doubled, I want to do 2 evades, 1 barrier. Maybe. I'm not totally settled on the barrier yet. But yeah, I'm just trying to build Thunderwolf I'm just using Lord Malacrog's temporarily on him while I have him, kind of. So I think Thunderwolf is really good, though. You could kind of lean into his resistances and go like damage reduction, or you could just say screw it and go with like all evade pumps and stuff, which honestly might be better. I want mythic accessory that gives just speed. Honestly, yeah. Wings of the Beetle mythic version would be sick. Mr. Gray, you're never beating the Fabio was intentional allegations. Fabio, hoping for a new mythic stuff since they added more runes, augments, and enchants. Oh, true. They could. It's available to them, you know? Why would you want speed on offense accessory when there's empower and dual strike? There's a build, like the one example for the current D4, you want as much speed as possible so that you can put protections on your teammates before they get hit every single turn, because the enemies in that D4 are amazingly fast, amazingly strong. So before they can get a turn before you, you have to be there protecting your team. That's one position I could see the speed. Is Lady Sparking good? Yes. Probably the best support. Besides players. Why? A lot of healing. I think she does shielding as well. She also gives a good amount of SP. Great stats. Good bonuses. The Lady Sparkin is fast. Yeah, that too. I think when the new augments and stuff came out, someone was considering using Lady Sparkin as a speed bait, because just having that high speed can basically stack up to max damage reduction, you know? Doesn't she have speed, 25 speed bonus? Something like that. When melting mythics, should you upgrade once or as many times as you can? Mythic equipment, upgrade one time before melting is the ideal. Bad gamer number 500. Bad gamer number 500. No botting. Oh yeah, Sparkin has the 2 SP protect skill. Yeah, yep. Very fast with the protect skill. It's basically a version of what people build for the D4, you know? You know, she's not as fast as a super min-maxed player, but has that capability to do it. T17, how many points to get legendary pet in PvP? Oh gosh, I have no idea. You'd have to watch it for a few weeks. See what kind of points are coming in during accessory and pet weeks. CG says 7 million. Could be around there. What's the best way to get gold? Running all of your content regens every day. But if you need gold today, yeah, No Name and Gabriel is Invasion, which is actually live right now. Make sure you have a good gold bonus going. Like I popped the major gold potion for this. Just got a 4th mythic on Kate Gore. Legend. That should have been me. I should have went Kate Gore, man. Top 5 can get a legendary there or here. In all the tiers from like 5 to 21 or something, maybe it's like 6 or 7, I don't know. There's a certain early tier where you kind of break out of it, but all the like mid tier until top tier, only first place gets a legendary. But current tier, if you're tier 21, first place gets a mythic and top 5 get legendaries. So if that's what you mean, you have to be in the current tier to be a top 5 and get a legendary. Andy, how many mythics have you gotten today? 0. It's 0, yeah. 2.5 hours into a Kongagore. Max throttle. You know. Rip indeed. Lies, Andy got a mythic from Invasion. I guess, I hate to admit it, I did get 1 Invasion mythic. Which is worthless. But it's true. Oh, really? Tier 16 and up you start to get a mythic? Okay, I did not know that many. How many ticket rolls did you use that time you pushed? I remember seeing you stream a push, and I myself want to push PvP for first place max tier cosmetic. Champ pack, eh? This event is going to be super tricky to do it during because it's a PvP focused event, so just beware of that. But, I mean, for first place, depending on the week, if you go on like a super chill week where the reward is like some stinky rune, you could probably pull a win with like 30 million points. Now, each point is worth like 10,000, so yeah, that'd be like, I think, 3,000 tickets times 10,000 points if you're winning 100% of the time. So, you know, and that's if you're at max stats as well. Max stats, Facing tough enemies, winning all of them. About 3,000. Or is it 300? No, it's got to be 3,000. Or is it? Because you use 5 tickets, you get 50,000 points. You need 30 million. Here, 30 million divided by 10,000. Yes, it's 3,000. So yeah, I'd say around 3,000 tickets. Hey, what's up, Ratchet? Welcome in. Some tiers top 2 get legendaries. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Most Coquito? Good evening. Could you see my Extort support set? I've never seen anyone with it. I think it's pretty good. Sure. What's your game or name in game? Tier 16 leaderboard gives mythic for runes, but the rest stay legendary? Interesting. Huh. Stinky runes, he says, when that was my reward. How dare you, Andy? Oh, that's funny. Well, you know what I mean. Versus a pet or accessory. It's a stinky rune. But runes are important. And honestly, mythic runes were one of the last things I was able to finish. It's hard to get rune materials. Okay, I need to use the restroom super quick. When I get back, we'll check out Most Coquito's character. I'll be back in just a few minutes here. Don't touch that mouse. Okay, I am back. Thank you all for your patience. Give control over your mouse, Andy? No chance. Okay, let me catch up in chat and then we'll look at the character Mosco. What do you think about this set armor that gives bonuses like double effects of enchants and runes? It's okay. Like when you think about all of your runes being doubled, it's something like a 15% impact. The same with your enchants. It's helpful, but there is sets that have bigger numbers, you know. Okay. Let's check out Kesha. So, good evening. My Extort support set. So, would this be for like GVG, is what you're thinking? I think it's pretty good for people who don't have or can't have Extort build, triple Extort. Would this be for GVG? Is that like what you mean? Like for like triple extort support or like raid and your teammates are triple extorting? So you got high speed build, tier 21, rocking Skyent 3 out of 4, Starweaved Venturer. Oh, I know this build. Honor Pin. Speed enchants, speed runes, Gale rune, Bully. Okay, I see where it's coming from. Full health, dual strike. Everything's super solid. Obviously, the only thing you're missing is mythic speed runes. Like that's it for your build to be complete. I really like it. I know I'm very familiar with the Venturer Skyent synergies as like a support. Super, super nice. I'm confused why you go Honor Pin though. I would imagine you could do more with a per turn pet because you have that super high speed. Changed your set? Okay. Let me just do a fight. I'll reload. Okay, this is the build. So still Honor Pin. Now the stats are a little more evened out between health and speed. Vice ass set. Teammates behind you deal increased damage. Earth resist. Teammates behind you gain plus 5% team damage. Torch. Team enrage to teammates. Team SP regen. Weaken 15%. 20% team health. Your team deals 20% more damage and takes 20% more less damage. Okay, I see the build. You're just buffing. That's pretty cool. If you think about this, like how much of an impact are you having? Like let's say you have 3 teammates behind you. Like that 5% times 3, you know, that's 15%. Another 5, that's another 15%. That's like 30%. And then Torch gives you... What is weaken exactly? I gotta look that one up. I know it's a debuff. I think it either lowers their enemy's damage or the amount they take or deal. Let me just look. We can reduce the enemy's SP regen. Okay. Gotcha. Health. First attack, reduce damage. Evade. Damage reduction. Interesting. So it's almost like you're trying to be a tank, staying alive to give your teammates this bonus. I think if you're just supporting triple extort, I really think 90% of the damage from a triple extort is that first turn. You don't have to worry so much about being tanky and surviving, in my opinion. Well, actually, I don't know. It could be super important. Like if you have a tank on your team that has Soul of Ascarium or something. Hard to say. But yeah, if you're just staying alive, keeping them buffed up, I see the build. It's kind of cool. Yeah, your team deals 20% more damage. This alone, times 3, is like 60 plus 30%. I mean, you're 90% damage buffing. You're effectively 90% of a triple extort just by having these two sets, which is cool. And that's just the raw damage. There's more on there. There's the SP. There's, you know. So yeah, it's kind of neat. I like it a lot. You have to be in front of triple extorters to make it work, of course. And you could argue like, okay, maybe the strongest team would have a tank up there. So you're obviously going to use this in more of a speed clear scenario. But I think it's viable. Like I said, 90% is strong pretty much. That is a really unique cool one. I don't need to upgrade it. As long as you're staying alive, it is all just percentage based. Yeah. As long as you can be in front and alive. Which with triple extort is probably not too hard to pull off because everything's dead in one turn, you know? Yes, CG, weaken is lower SP regen, exactly. I'm amazed you knew that, actually. That's impressive. That's good knowledge. Is Honor Pin plus Scramble Egg still good or nah? It is not still good. It had a massive couple of nerfs. 6 hours from top 7th. Dang. Let's go. Andy dinged. Oh my gosh, I did level up. 736. Woo. Man, that means I gotta do a ton of D4s though. It's alright. It'll be good for the start next currency I need. I gotta restart game after this raid. I'm at 2k memory again. Yeah, exactly. CG's saying what happened to Scram. It used to do combust to all enemy team. Now it just does I don't even know if it still combusts anymore. I think it just does fire damage to closest enemy, and it's no longer true damage. So it can be evaded and it can proc enemy pets and all that good stuff. Yeah, exactly, CG. Scramble Egg was intended to combust, but they eventually, quote unquote, nerfed it out. Is the official the official news on it. But yes, it was always kind of bugged. I'm just gonna run these dungeons. Yeah, I got a ton to do. 840 energy. That's 42 D4s here. So buckle up. This is a bit random question, but Andy, do you like challenges? I would say yes, within reason. So the set was bugged the whole time? Yeah, literally. Yep. Which is funny to think, like, imagine if it wasn't bugged and it also combusted the enemy team. Like, it would have been even stronger. And that was the intended form. So it was just kind of nuts. I'm glad it's nerfed though. I think GVG is a lot more variety now. And PvP as well. It was definitely more more popular in GVG, but I did see it a lot in PvP as well. Hey, what's up, Kanan? Welcome in. As a Bit Heroes player, I like playing game Wazhack. You should try it. Wazhack. Brother, what is this? Oh, he's smacking him. Oh, he's smacking him. Oh, and they got him. Permanent death. It looked interesting. Nine-year-old game, gotcha. Oh, sorry, I was peeking back at it. I don't know, that gameplay didn't show too much in that quick trailer. I'm sure there's more, but it's interesting. I'm sure, like, if it's like an RPG game where you grind for loot and get the equipment and farm up, fight, you know, I'm sure there's some good stuff. That looks like a game I would play. There you go. Hey, what's up, Brooklyn Zoo? Welcome in. Dwarf Fortress better. There's a lot of... I've heard a lot of good things about that game. I've never played it, though. But I've also never played Wazhack. Man. Excuse the yawn. I'm actually getting a little sleepy. How much longer on this Kongagor? I gotta power through this. Hour left. Okay. I gotta lock in. Dude, honestly though, like 40 D4s, it's gonna take me 40 minutes. That's like the rest of this Kongagor. Rip. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna sleep. Take care, Time Master. Appreciate you stopping in, dude. I say this like every stream, I swear, but it's such a blessing and a curse to be high level, because now those level ups give me 800 plus energy. And like, I know to be efficient, I've got to run the energy, especially during start next event. I need that currency. Like there was 5 eternity right there. Time Master about to miss out on second giveaway. I know, right? Unbelievable. Who is this and what did you do with the real Time Master? Man, he only needs 30 more hours on the top hours list. Getting close. Watch faster. Yep. Watch more. No, yeah, that top hours list is crazy though. Like for people that have spent dozens to now hundreds of hours tuned in is such a, feels like such a compliment, you know. Dude, I'm tempted to turn my energy into raid shards. I usually am not tempted. But I'm on Kongagor. I could also just leave it for when I'm off Kongagor. Because I doubt I'll level up again. I might do that. I think I'm going to switch back to raids. Don't do it. Well, I will run the energy later when I'm off Kongagor, if that makes sense. I'm trying to take advantage of the item find while I have the Kongagor. I can do more raids. So I'm going to change it up. Run the other content? Yes. Run it, yes, exactly. I won't level up in the next hour unless a miracle happens. Maybe I'll pop a daily gore after stream when I'm going to bed. A little daily gore. Fall asleep on it. I'm returning to Bit Heroes after 3 years. Welcome back. Feels like a game you play after some years which you couldn't beat as a kid. Dude, I got stuck tier 7 and I ended up quitting as a youngster. And years later, like still a youngster, I guess, but I came back. Yeah, so yes, That literally happened for me. I couldn't beat it. Came back, locked in. Whoa.
We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom. Our family brings it to you.
Master Squanto. Bringing the boom. With 20 gifted Bivers and Enjoyer memberships to the community. Golly. Thank you, Master Squanto, for the 20 gifted, man. Goodness gracious. Huge, huge, huge support, man. I appreciate it. Congrats to the 20 who just caught those. Kalance, Weed Mister. It's a funny one. Rocco, Pahantan, Mike Perro, So Far, Player Noob, RM66, Dispel, Jesus Juice, Douchifer, Louis Duck, Switchy, Sorrowfist, Revy, Treymore, Holiday Sparrow, Glep, MVP, and Necro Gooner. That's a horrible name. Dude, thank you so much, Squanto. That is incredible, man. Super, super, super appreciate it. Thank you for bringing the booms. W Squanto indeed. LMAO, I didn't get one. Oh no! Rip. Yo!
I can smell a legend.
Maybe a booty seeker, but still love ya.
Squanto following it up with the 20 bomb. Stealing the stream boss, officially my favorite viewer. Thank you, sir, for the 20 bomb on top of it, man. Incredible, incredible. Thank you, thank you. Necro Gooner is wild. I hate that. I hate that you said that, and that caught me off guard. That's funny. Yes, yes. I agree. I agree. Oh, man. Booty seeker, but still love ya. Thank you, man. No, yeah. That's the thing. The event's a lot of fun, but yes. Always still with the community. And, like, it's tough, especially for, like, my guild. Because, like, Bit for Sandy's guild has World Eater and Bit for Sandy, both Bit Heroes YouTubers, both in different crews. So, you know, who do you know, basically, like, yes, I was trying to recruit for the Defenders, but I didn't, like, order the guild to go, or anything to the Defenders side. Like, everybody's kind of choosing. And yeah, it's unique. It's unique. It's a lot of fun. The Booty Seekers have the best name in the game. I will say that.
Smell a legend.
This can't stand Squanto.
Yo, Rosie replying with the 20 bomb. Becoming my favorite viewer. Stealing it back. Amazing. Cheers and thank you so much. Super appreciate it. Oh, snap, a roll sty. Another persuade attempt here. Things are heating up. I'm gonna hit the persuade. Ah, another fail. Rip. That's all good. All good. Oh!
I can smell a legend.
Oh?
Yes! Squanto, thank you for following it up with another 20 bomb. Stealing my heart back. My favorite, Squanto, once again. Oh, that is funny. This is a party. Exactly. Exactly. That is incredible. I really appreciate it. Funding the slush fund. No, I really appreciate it, both you and yeah, thank you so much. Absolutely golden. No, yeah, nothing but love between Rosie and Squanta. That was a lot of fun. Appreciate it, you guys. Seriously. Andy changing favorites like it's a contest. It always is. It always is. No, but I think the if you guys haven't seen like the Marauder cosmetics in the shop, I think they're super clean. Like I will give the Marauders props on that. The blimp. Where is it? Right here. That one's sick. This one too, the orc, the red orc. With the blunderbuss. Groomta, I should say. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. Yo, what's up, small brain? Welcome in. Yeah, Suarez. Dang, I'm down to 73 skeleton keys. I was over like 700 at one point. Or was it 200? I can't remember. It was either 2 or 7. And I don't know why it's one of those two numbers. I think it was 2. 31 people watching right now. Hype. Appreciate y'all for being here. That is exciting. Let's go. Make sure to like that stream, guys. I pulled the Ultra Gore. Yo, dude, congrats. How many pulls? Congrats and Godspeed on the run, dude. Godspeed on the actual use of it as well. Hey, Kevin. What's the advantage or the benefit of the main hand you're using? Harvester. It is the... So it's an ancient. It has a 5% chance to use a skill for free at the start of each turn. It's incomplete. It's tier 16. When I get this to tier 21, it's going to have an option for me to craft the supercharged harvester, which I'm going to do. And that has a 35% chance to use a skill. Plus it just has better skills and stuff. Just a better all-around weapon. But 35% chance to use a skill for free at the start of each turn. And this is my speed clear triple extort build. And my whole goal is to destroy the enemy before the turn bar, before I even have to click a button. And so extort does damage before the turn bar starts to fill. And if that doesn't kill, then the turn bar will fill, sadly. But at the start of my turn, my pet will have a chance to proc. It's a per turn pet. And the supercharged harvester will have a chance to proc. Before a skill even needs to go out, some damage could get dealt and could wipe the enemy. So that's the reason I'm using it. How expensive is the supercharge? Getting harvester to tier 21 is the single most expensive up-tiering process of any ancient. So it's a substantial cost because you need like literally 3,500 legendary material at every single tier between 8 and 21. And then you need 3 mythics, a little bit more in like tiers 8 and 9. But basically a few mythics, one from each world world boss raid and trial gauntlet from each tier. And then, like, yeah, it's an intense grind. I did it for Starweave, and I'm getting close for Harvester. As you saw, it's tier 16. But it's a lot. It's a lot. The actual supercharge is not too bad. You just got to get a pretty good team to beat the ancient world boss. So you do need like 3 homies. Too many pulls. Yes, exactly. Harvester is the most expensive ancient. It wouldn't be the first one you could go for. Yeah. Yep. Grinding for Harvester right now. It's a challenge for real. Any tips on speeding up the process? Take advantage of good daily bonuses. Like today is double daily bonus. There's a lot of item find. Try to focus on grinding on days like this. I don't know why, but when I put my money in the game, I feel like I just lost the V card in that game, if you know what I mean. Sure, I hear you. It's something you can't come back from. Yeah, unless you're a tier 8 camper, then you don't have to up tier it. True. True. Finally around for a stream. Yo! Welcome in, Lilith. The first ancient should always be Clover, in my opinion. Really? I think, honestly, if you wanted like the healthiest account, I think getting Starweave and bringing it through the tiers with you so that you're up-tiering Starweave while you're needing one less set piece at each tier. Because when I was up-tiering, I was getting new set pieces every tier. If I had Starweave, that would have been super nice. I think that would be my first one. Andy Guild OP, level 500 plus. Dude, what are we at? Let me check. 505, man. Holy smokes. That's crazy. 1K soon. Halfway there, baby. Did they change Ancient Tier 21 World Boss? It was super easy when it came out. Super easy when it came out. No, they never changed it, as far as I know. They left the difficulty. Gotta go. Take care, Suarez. Appreciate you stopping in, man. When giveaway? Near the end of my Kongagor, which is 44 minutes left. So probably in like 15-ish minutes here, we might pull it. Maybe a little sooner. I don't know if I'll be doing marbles tonight. Might be two raffles. Or I could do a stream avatar battle royale for one. I don't think I've ever actually done that. I'll do one raffle, and then the second one we'll do a stream avatar. Could go hard. That would be crazy. Hopefully I win. I would totally put my own hero tag down. No questions asked. Do you know how bad Lorekeeper Andy needs an epic adventure bag plus 1k gems right now? So bad. Streamlabs wins. Oh yeah, but speaking of Lorekeeper Andy, he unlocked Raid 1. And I was gathering some footage. So that I was thinking each raid might even be its own episode. I don't know. Finally T4, exactly. No roulette, no marbles, stream going downhill. No! True though, sadly. And no mythics, dude. How tragic is that? That's the real stinger for me. Andy will be max T4 player by the next episode. Hopefully. I mean, yeah. I took too long in tier 3. For sure. You know. So hopefully it doesn't take that long in tier 4. But some later tiers, like, might take me a minute, you know? You gotta get lucky to get certain gear and up tier stuff and all that business. And getting a good pet and accessory and mount and runes and enchants, all that takes time and a lot of grinding and their own materials and all that kind of stuff. However, I do think it's actually teaching me quite a lot about the free-to-play experience. Because, like, pretty much I've always had the pay-to-win experience. So playing a Lorekeeper Andy, he's totally free-to-play. Like, I'm doing all the ads. You know, it's interesting. It's been fun. And he's kind of a beast at T4, I'm not gonna lie. He's got Jello and Captain Ditch. He's kind of juiced. Hey, what's up, Arcane? Welcome in. It shows they think you are pretty cool when you are about to persuade a familiar, like they want to fight alongside us, but we just sacrifice a bunch of them to get a new one. Kind of sad. Yeah, sure, like they're thinking capable of being your friend, but you're slaying 90% of them. I hear you. You know, sometimes you just got it though. You know, that guy didn't think I was cool. Tough luck. He's going down. You should get Neflarian to rig his giveaway for Lorekeeper. In my dreams. I've actually won the giveaways on the Flarians and World Eater's channel, but they denied giving it to me. A tragedy. Apparently, like, the content creators can't win. But I deserve it. I deserve it. Twice. They scammed me. They both scammed me. It is sad till you get your hands on Lurky, then it's all right. Once you can wield that power. Oh, you mean in the fusions? Oh, that's a totally different twist. So you're saying like, okay, like, oh, Bob and Merlan are two awesome familiars. Like 5 of them, 5 of each just wanted to be my friend. But oh, come on over here, guys. Stand on this platform. And you turn them into this amalgamation, this scientific freak of nature, combining their flesh and minds into Borland. I hear you. It's kind of messed up. For sure. You know, that's no longer 5 Bobs, 5 Merlans. That's 5 Borlands. Interesting to think. I wonder if it's a good time, like a good experience or a bad experience for the fams. As far as I see, there's no like restraints on the fusion the fusion zone. They just kind of stand there. And then they fight by your side like very loyally forevermore. So there's that too. I won one of Neff's giveaways. Nice, dude. GZ. If you can win the Discord giveaway, why would they reject your win? I don't know. I just realized that I have won a giveaway from every place that gives a giveaway. Dude, that's a crazy flex. Congrats. Like, that's a lot to win, dude. You won and they didn't give it out unfair. Well, it's because I think there's a rule for the content creator program or something. That's what they've said. What does content creator program provide for you? So besides, like, I'll say this kind of lightly, content opportunities. You know, sometimes they will give me a sneak peek on a familiar, but that's the majority of it. Like this, like when there was a new invasion, the space brutes or whatever. Oh, I forget their names, but the Galactic Warriors or something. When that new invasion came or new expedition, they had me give like some sneak peek info. And for the familiars, I do some sneak peek info. And that is really cool stuff to share. So that's one thing the content creator program gives. Another thing is like, yeah, they shout me out on Discord or they rotate my name through a panel in game. That's really awesome too. Helps me with some exposure. And then the big thing really though is they give me 10,000 gems a month. What is so sad is apparently the month before I joined the program, they switched it to 10K down from 20K. So apparently the people that have been in it longer, so like Neflarian and World, used to get 20K a month, and that's like, oh, why did they lower it? Those Slimers. Also very important is they work with me to do it used to be 2 giveaways a week. So like tonight's giveaways are sponsored by them. If you count that as a sponsor, I don't know. But and then there's also, I guess, like this event. Like I'm running the Bit Air Defense Force. Like that's obviously a unique opportunity from the program. So it's kind of cool. But they paid me in gems. Boatloads of gems every month too. Yes, exactly. Foul language. Uh-oh. Classic Streamlabs got him. Sneak peeks and the 10K gems worth it, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other stuff. There was the Bit Heroes Academy when they asked me to make specific topics or cover videos on specific topics or questions. So I did a bunch of videos in the Bit Heroes Academy. That's right, I'm a professor. And each time I did that, they would give me a little prize. It was like a adventure pack. To be honest, World vouched for me to be a part of the program too, but I mainly only do progression and start next event veds. No, yeah, I saw that, and I remember like I think I a couple times like gave his things like a thumbs up or said like I think so too, or like kind of egged it on. Not as much as World though. World's really awesome, and I'm just I'm kidding. But yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they're weird about it because like there's been from my seat like some obvious home runs. Like this person should have been in the program over the years, but since I've been added, like. Probably like a year and a half, almost 2 years ago, there has been nobody new added to the content creator program. Even though like you could argue like Arcane in chat right now, you could argue like Jarvis, you could argue Prime Dies, who used to be in it actually. Like I don't know. No Jarvis rip. Is Jarvis on it? No. And World and I have similar to like we were talking about like trying to vouch for Arcane. Have vouched for Jarvis. And yeah, just no additions. YouTube emojis are so trash. Like, what is this? Guys, face red droopy this guy out of here. He just said YouTube emojis are bad. I'll show you the best emoji in existence. Oh, I threw some bonus ones in there. Face red? Droopy eyes is incredible. It's packed with such emotion. But yeah, there's some goofy YouTube emotes for sure, for sure. Oh, face blue eyes, wide eyes, or whatever is a good one too. Yep. Totally agree. Giveaway time like you promised. Oh, you got me. Fine, I'll actually do it. I was gonna sneak away without doing it. Okay. Last chance to enter the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark raffle right now in the chat for your chance to win 1,000 gems plus the epic adventure bag. How much time's left on this? I'll pull the winner in 2 minutes. One minute remaining to enter the giveaway for 1,000 gems plus an epic adventure bag. After this raid, literally after this raid, we're pulling the winner. Andy, when is the Bit vs. Mandy grind? I've been correcting some very bad builds choices on Bit vs. Mandy. It's been a grind. My guy is stalling the giveaway. No. No, I'm not. I literally will at the no. Just giving people time. No, Bit vs. Mandy's been making some gains though. I up-tiered once, I believe. I'm slowly working on getting Glarzos. Just trying to get the neural net ROMs right now. No schematic, which worries me. Exactly though, Chris. I need to get the mythic NFT OP. Exactly. I got her a mythic or a legendary accessory just a few weeks ago with like, yeah, I hated it because it was like a full 5 or 6. I think it was 5 full mega accessory pulls, but I got 1 legendary. It was like the drop rate expected. It's like, okay, thanks. So hopefully I can get a second one as well as a couple of pets. And I can get some mythics going. Oh, I was supposed to do the giveaway. I just hit rerun. Okay, we're pulling the giveaway. Looks like we got 44 users today. Thank you all so much for showing up and enjoying the live stream. I don't see any scramblers. Anybody? Exclamation mark raffle to join last second for 1k gems plus epic adventure bag. I think we're good. Okay. Best of luck, everybody. The first winner of the evening. Closing entries. Arcane, I can confirm you're in. Right here. For 1,000 gems plus the epic adventure bag is going to be Fabio Franco. Big GZ, Fabio. Big GZ. Congratulations. Let's see. Do we have Fabio's hero tag on deck, or is he here? One or the other has to be true, or we get a reroll. Fabio is here. Fabio is here indeed. OMFGG, bro. GZ, man. GZ. Member of the channel and everything. Incredible. Wait a second. Are you a bit air defender? Fabio, really quick, unrelated to the giveaway. Defender, thank goodness. All right, your prize will be sent. If you're a Marauder, it is definitely getting delayed 21 days. It was definitely getting delayed. Okay, Fabio, I need your hero tag, good sir. Let's see if you submitted it previously. Here, I also gotta keep hitting rerun here. Don't want to slow down the grind. I always freaking lose where I saved this document. There it is. Fabio. Okay, I don't have a hero tag from Fabio, but he's in chat. And he has said it right there, Fabio PK. So I can look you up. Is this indeed you? Can you just confirm this is your hero tag you want entered? Fabio PK, hashtag AR411PX. Oh, and he typed it in chat. Legend. Legend. Okay, got it. Well, GZ, dude. Big congratulations on your win, man. I don't think you've ever won here on the channel before, so congratulations. I should say, technically the Bid Heroes team sends it out. They usually send it out on Monday. However, I have to say, give it up to technically they could send it within 30 days. So, yeah, congratulations, man. I'm a bully brigand invading your stream. Oh no! Somebody get him! But yeah, congratulations, man. For the second giveaway tonight, we are going to do a stream avatars battle royale. Not quite yet, though. Not quite yet. Moderators, hold your horses, please, on the battle royales for the next few minutes until we do the big one. Bruh. I gotta restart game. I'm at 2,300 megabytes. Damn. See how close my Kongagor is to over as well here. 20 minutes left. So we'll probably do the final giveaway at 5 minutes remaining. So about 15 minutes. Mods, you can feel free to do Battle Royale for the next 10 or so minutes, just when we're getting close. So you're good. It's actually the ideal way since it only uses people that are here. Yes. Yep. Like that first giveaway of the day is open to anybody who is here at any time during the stream, you know? I'm restarting the game here. But the second one, exactly. It's the stream avatars. You only get a guy if you're active in chat. So exactly right. People who are here now, here and now. Which, thank you if you are a viewer here and now. Andy was about to end this man's bloodline if he wasn't a defender. Okay, back to the raid grind. Oh, 0 raids. 20 minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna pop. Let's pop 2 pink candies. See how it goes. Actually, we'll do a third one. We'll push it. If each raid is like 90 seconds or like a minute and a half, 12 raids probably take me like 18 minutes, honestly. which is just under that 19 minutes left on my Kongagor. My money's on Streamlabs. Me too, honestly. Streamlabs is somehow juiced in Stream Avatars fights. Dude, I'm gonna be bummed if we literally get 0 mythics on Kongagor tonight. But that's looking, it's looking that way. This is the kind of data point that's like making me believe in the negative item find theory. You know? Like, this is the exact kind of result you would expect from that theory. It's just to believe that going over the item find cap turns your item find negative. Throws everything I've ever known backwards. And yeah, Tian was on K-Core, got some crazy pulls. Did I miss second giveaway because I was eating a delicious double animal style with chopped chilies? No, you did not miss the second giveaway. I'll be doing the second giveaway in about 10 minutes here. If Andy wins, he should spin the wheel of names. Brother, if I win, this hero tag is getting submitted. This hero tag is getting submitted. You know what I'm saying? I'm overdue. I'm way overdue. In fact, I'm about to boot up Deucefold in chat. Double the chances here. Please do not boot up a second account. Please do not. Keep it fair. If I see that, we'll have to do another raffle method. Time to recruit Squantos, 2 to 99. $2 to 99. Maybe I don't get it. Explain yourself. Can I ask something? What is an epic adventure bag? It's like your dreams come true in a pack. It's like childhood memories in a bag. Sunshine in the morning. Crisp air in your lungs. It's like the best thing ever, man. It is approximately 60 PvP tickets, tokens, badges. It's a little bit less raids and zeals if I remember correctly. It's like 12 jelly cups of every source of every game mode. So like if I go to my consumables, an adventure bag will give you I think it's 12 of each of these, right? I'm not sure. Maybe it's 6 of each jelly cup or something. I've got a picture of it on my Discord. Let me get the official. Hold on. Here. Pull up Discord. This is the actual... Whoa! this is the contents of an epic adventure bag plus the 1K gems. This is what you see when you win my giveaway. Hit your account. So it's the 1K gems, and then it's like seals, energy, badges, tickets, tokens, basically every resource. Pretty much 12 of each of those little packs. Hopefully that helps. So pretty nice, especially during the Sardonyx event, when you can get a lot more of the Sardonyx currencies by running those. Hey, Kanan, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the channel. For me, it is like heaven. Exactly. Fabio's gonna know what it feels like soon to open that pack. Was that the screenshot I posted? Let's see, whose screenshot was that? Let me look. I didn't see who posted that, actually. I put it here, but I think it was someone else's post. It was on March 27th, 2025. Was that when you won? Around then? It could have been. It wasn't mine because I've never had that on my account, right? I've never won an adventure bag. Or 1K gems plus epic adventure bag. Or I should say I've never received one. Could have been from me. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's somebody. Thank you to the person. I posted to Flex when I got it. Nice. Not you. Okay, yeah, that could have been an old one. Yep. Check DMs. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, it's another example of the giveaway contents. Thank you. Oh, and that was your win very recently. That was from yesterday. Yeah, that's right. You won. Nice. Yes. That's right. Can you carry some Goodalls for me? I hit tier 14 and heard it's the best set to get. Oh, sadly, I'm just about to wrap up stream here. Oh, I am so sorry, but I'm gonna have to be the terrible person who denies that polite request. Sorry, dude. No, another time, maybe. If you come back next week, I got you. I'm a month in and tier 14. Dude, that's actually really impressive. Wow, that's quick. Yeah. Oh, time to recruit Squantos 2 through 99 in the Battle Royale. Okay. Don't do it, Squanto. I'm tracking. Thank you for explaining that. I would say Montezuma is still better in tier 14. Interesting. Does anyone know what the % discount will be for Congroversary store? Maybe 40%. Maybe 35, I think it was last year. Crazy how Monraya is still top 10 in watch time. Yeah, I haven't seen her around in a minute. She's still very active in Bit Heroes Discords. Hope she's well. Montezuma is a trap. Dang. I think it's a really tough set to get in tier, but I liked it a lot. It worked. I had to manually clear Trial Gauntlet, but it worked. I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna have to do it again on Bit vs. Mandy soon, which will be kind of a hustle and a half, but hopefully I'll say it'll work eventually. Okay, how much time left on the Kongi? 6 minutes. Okay, guys. We're gonna run the Battle Royale for tonight's second giveaway. This Stream Avatars Battle Royale is going to decide who wins the 1,000 gems plus an epic adventure bag. It is not an exclamation mark raffle. Just make sure you have typed something in the last 20 minutes. Be an active chatter. Anything works. Anything in the chat works. An emote, a silly joke. Hey Andy, thanks for streaming today. I really appreciate the time and effort you put in. You're doing an awesome job. Works. Face dread, droopy eyes. Amazing. It works. Any active chat in the last 20 minutes is entered. I think we're just about ready to hit it here. Make sure you're chatting quick here. Gonna start it off. Good luck, everybody. Exclamation mark Battle Royale going out in chat. Hope everybody's in. Best of luck for 1,000 gems plus an epic adventure bag. Exclamation mark Battle Royale. Time Master coming in and chatting just in time. What a legend. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Battle Royale has been sent. It's live. The stream avatars have taken their positions on board the plane. They are flying down. Persuade You dropping first, followed by Manny. Bit vs. Andy has hit the ground. Streamlabs just hitting the ground now. All the way from right to left, the screen is full. This is going to be pandemonium. People are swinging left and right. Kirby on Kirby action on the right side. It is going down. We have our first kills coming out. Elmo's here. Kanan going down. Oh my gosh, some more kills in the scent. Bit vs. Andy still up. Streamlabs looking healthy. A first health pack. Tierra Don grabbing it. Huge health pack for him. Looking healthy. He's at half health. Another health pack coming down. Tion Fowler grabbing it. An absolute critical play. Tion Fowler getting hit by Pterodon takes him down. Both of the Giants have fallen. Kalance goes down to Smallbrain. Smallbrain versus Tion. Tion chasing him down. Both of them at about 1/3 health. Smallbrain making a break for the first aid kit. Can he get it? Yes, he can. That's going to be huge. He's got a health advantage here and a second first aid kit. Smallbrain's falls down on his side. Smallbrain goes the long way. He's absolutely throwing. Tion grabs it. Going head to head here, face to face, trading blows. Smallbrain going again for a first aid kit. He turns around. He doesn't need it. Can he get a big hit here? gets absolutely one-tapped by Tian Fowler. Big. Congratulations. They call me the Slayer, he says. Time Master, I'm pretty sure you were in, because all you needed to do is be active in chat in the last 20 minutes, and you were typing right up to it. And yeah, when you type, you get a little guy down here. So like, where are you? You're one of these guys. There, Time Master, this guy. This is your naked little sugar cube, man. Hi-Rez remembers you. You stabbed him in the back. Okay. Well, GG's, man. I know your name in game, but if you could type your hero tag, I'll just get the hero tag. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Big 2 ooh, ooh. Is this, can you just confirm this is the hero tag you would like submitted for you, Tian? Hashtag AQ597GH. Tian said, that's me. Perfect. Got it. Okay, great. Yo, the Defender. I was gonna say, before I submit this, Defender, question mark? And it is a whopping yes. The pet to prove it. Amazing. That's sick. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Great news. 2 Defenders won. Perfect. I'll be shipping those to the team right away. Those names will get their prizes right away. So that's awesome. I'm gonna finish out this raid. Maybe squeeze one more out of my Kongagor here, and then we'll wrap out stream. Rigged for the Defenders. Precisely. Bit Defender pet is sick though. Exactly. I really like my Bit Defender cosmetic. I'll put it on after I leave this raid. I think it's kind of steezy. Blue Jean dropping the hero tag just in case. Yeah, Time Master. That was the second one tonight. That'll be the final one. Okay, I'm gonna call it there with like 20 seconds left. 30, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, this is the Bit Air Defender cosmetic I'm wearing. I really like it. I think the Sardanex, like, it's really easy to get. This Defense Paladin outfit is really clean. I'm enjoying it a lot. Right here, I think it's a cool looking thing. Whoa, zombie. Zombie! No! Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be all. I didn't even get a single freaking mythic besides this invasion mythic today. That is depressing. Kongagor L. Honestly. Really big L. I should have used it for capture rate or something. Because that was just sad. Oh, well, whatever. Sometimes you just, RNG's not on your side, and that's all right. Had a good time. Thank you all so much for tuning in today's stream. Gonna roll credits here. Super appreciate everybody, from my lurkers to my most active chatters. Thank you to all of the new Twitch followers today. Pterodon, Banshir, super appreciate it. Thank you to all the people who got a YouTube membership today, whether you signed up for itself or was gifted. Banshir J, Adam, Maximo, Deucefold, Blue Jean, Mr. Gray. Kalance, Rocco, Weeb Mister. Feho, Pahanthan, Rippin. Mike Perro. So far, Player Noob. RM66, Dispel Jesus Juice. Ducifer. Louis Duck. Switchy. Sorrow Fist. Revy. Treymore. Holiday Sparrow. Glep. MVP EU. And damn it. And Necro Gooner. I appreciate you all. Thank you to my top 2 moderators today, Streamlabs and Persuade You. Huge shout out to these super chatters today. Rosie, Kalance, and Master Squanto. Much appreciated, guys. Amazing support today, as well as big thank you to Jason for the gifted memberships, and huge thank you to Master Squanto for the massive gifted memberships. Super appreciated, guys. A lot of love tonight, and I want to say thank you. So let's go Bid Air Defense Force. Continue to round out the week in PvP. Show no mercy. Let's give them hell. And until next time, guys, thanks again for tuning in. Take care, and good luck with your grind.